Good numbing. Hello YouTube and welcome back to session 3 of the original Tomb Raider. Last time we spent like 4 hours in Greece because I was still unwell and barely focusing and just getting my ass kicked and getting stuck in the Citadel for like 2 hours of it, and it was a mess, but we got through it. We managed to pull through. Today, however, we're in Egypt, and Egypt is where the game starts getting hard, if I recall, because Atlantean creatures start showing up all the time. But Egypt's also only 3 zones, and not, like, 4. In fact, the rest of the game is, like, pretty tough in general, but I think Egypt is the area that's going to give me trouble. It's just we've got to get through it. Like, the fourth area, Natla's Mines, which I'm just going to leave it as being called as, to avoid spoilers for those who don't know. That's tough in itself, but it's also like more like the final gauntlet to the end, so you kind of know what to expect, so you know what's coming, you just kind of ride it out. Well, let's switch... Oh, I opened this. I probably should have seen if I could pull it first. Yeah, I was supposed to have pulled it. Whoops. That's fine. Starts for me to go on. Just pull the thing out. But I hope you're doing well this week. I'm sorry for the lack of streams. I've been recovering from health being health. Oh, I already kind of have an idea. What you're supposed to do here, yep. It's funny how they changed this in Anniversary. This puzzle room, they kind of just like put things in each corner that have that are like hooked to your magnetic grapple, and you use that for most of it. I do want to pull this completely out because I'm curious what might be behind it. Actually, I should have pushed that block forward one more time before I did that. Now I should be okay. I should be able to do a standing long jump. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. Also, with Egypt, the only secret I know is where the Uzis are. So, it's not going to be like with Greece, where like there was a number of times where I was like, okay, I know there's a secret over there for X, Y, and Z. No, we're gonna... I'm gonna not know where we're going a lot. Because I've been learning very harshly. Yeah, it's been a lot longer than I remember it being since I last went through TR1, and there's a lot I don't remember. So you stop to roar. Also, the enemies in general are going to get bulkier because they are expecting you to use the shotgun or magnums more predominantly. I'm going to try and save them for when I need them a little bit, but yeah. I mean, we've got 40 shotties, and actually, we've got so many magnum rounds we can afford to be a little expending. I think I just saw one. Yep, there it is. There they are. I'm staying up here. Atlantean creatures. That was our first instance of one. The mummies, in this instance. All of them explode. Which is just part of the fun. All of them just completely fucking detonate when they are killed. And I don't mean in, like, it's not just like an effect thing. No, that will hurt you if you're close. It's not ideal. Oh, there are 4 sigils here. We're coming back for this later. But I am going to try and clean up what's around it. Because I saw at least 2 things, I'm sure. Yeah, you see how it's all magnum ammo? Gee, I wonder what they expect you to use predominantly. Now we have 601 magnum bullets. Yeah, I might just keep the magnums on and just put the pistols to one side now. When we get to the later games, it will become more expected. Like some parts of TR2 and 3, just to talk about this collection, I honestly can't see how you would do with just the dual pistols without it taking a lot of work or a lot of med packs. Ah, okay, it's a long jump. I'm trying to get better at judging distances of what needs to be a long jump and what can be a standing jump. But that's 2 blocks and up, so you have to kind of... The way you have to kind of figure it out for people who are struggling to figure out their jumps, count 3 blocks. So, for example, 1 block along, 2 blocks along, but 1 block up, that's 3 blocks, so you need to run and jump it. If it's any more than 3 blocks, you're probably not making it. Like, if it's 3 along and 1 up, you're not going to get high enough. If it's 2 blocks, you can usually do the standing jump. I was just kind of reconfiguring and figuring out for myself, once again, how it's supposed to be. Oh, there's no crawling, right. I was about to try and climb up and crawl through it. I was like, nope, that's later. That's TR3. I'm pretty sure we just got to pull this out. Ah, we're in need of a key. Yeah, it's not a ski-on that we need. Okay. Okay. Can we just, like... Am I overthinking it? Can we just jump that fence? Also, gotta do the obligatory, how does this look in classic? Oof. Oof. Hang on, when I get up here, I can turn around and get a better look. Hell yeah, look at that Sphinx face. Anyway. Is it just as simple as jump the fence? It is not. Okay. This I don't think opens until all the things are in that opposite pillar over there. So we are just in hunting for a key. Can I make it into that gap? Oh, this counts as too much of a slope, I guess. Yes, okay. How does it look in classic? That might give me more information. Can I jump up from here? Okay, it's not that steep. I guess it's just the game doesn't want me to try and jump at it. Alright, let's look around. There's the only thing, if they actually do remaster 4 through 6, I have less memory of that era. Like, I have good memories of 6, but 4 and 5, especially 5, I have very little memories of, which is going to be extremely problematic because 4 and 5 have some every now and then they throw a puzzle at you that's you're not figuring out on your own. I'm just going to put it bluntly. Without a lot of trial and error, you're just not figuring out on your own. Especially 4. 5, the only one I can really think of is... I remember Red Alert having kind of like a BS puzzle. I mean, that's not even to like the final level. Chronicles, or the 5th game, isn't that long. Oh, okay. My trick of just swapping to classic graphics when I want to see more of the area won't work after this game, by the way, because they started actually having more actual lighting than whatever this is from the 2nd game onwards.
No.
No. So I had to check. Yeah, we can't go back up there because it doesn't want us to. This is literally just a starting room. How are we stuck already? Okay, so we can't do these because these are later. Can't get past that door because it won't open. There wasn't a gap in the fence. Can we go behind the Sphinx? Hang on. Oh, we can. And there's our key. Okay. Oh, I had to see if I could. Alright, that only took me a couple minutes. I genuinely, like, after the last stream, I was a little, not like annoyed at myself in that way, but annoyed with myself because I was just like, man, the Citadel should not have taken me as long as it did. I just kept on making dumb mistakes. And then that one, like, fake out bullshit death that got me was just really unfortunate. Oh, I know what this room is in Anniversary. Okay, in Anniversary, there's like 6 statues. Like, I mean, it's kind of like these ones, but there's 6 of them, and you pull a switch, and all of them like shuffle forward, so you can jump in between like these plates they've got in their hand to get across. Oh, I'm glad I came up here. Are you going to stay in a good spot? Actually, I'm gonna. You can see from the camera lock on that it's just running the fuck away. I'm just holding the camera lock. It all that thing did was run away. You know what? Go live to tell the story, my friend. Oh god, it circled. Unfortunately, there's no better. Well, unfortunately for these guys, there's no better strategy than circle strafing. There we go. And there's where the other one went. And it's going to go back all the way around. I'll save. Learn my lesson. I need to get into the habit of saving more often anyway, because Tomb Raider 2 and 3 are going to eat me alive. I was talking about one of my friends, and I like responded to a comment on it on one of the previous streams. I might, probably not on stream, because it's just like, it'll be clutter. I kind of like the stream screen just being the screen. But I might keep a tally of death counts for TR2 and 3. Because it's going to happen. It's going to happen a lot. TR2 especially. TR2 is CBT at times. Actually, no, I take that back. CBT can be saved for free. 2's got some very difficult, like, spikes and is quite brutal in a lot of ways. But 3 has, like, the momentum of endurance on its side. That it wears you down. I just need to remember to go to the desert first when we go to TR3, because if you go to anywhere else first, you're just handicapping yourself. But that's not for a while. My intention is that I'm going to like finish off TR1. When I do, I'm going to go straight into Unfinished Business, the expansion. But once we're done with that, I'm not going to jump straight into 2 immediately. I've got other little things I want to do first. Oh, okay. I know what that room's about. And then, like, when I eventually do start TR2, it will be the same idea. I'll do TR2 and Golden Mask, then give it a little bit, then do 3 and... I can't remember what 3's, like, DLC's called off the top of my head. Like, I think it's, like, Lost Artifact or something like that. Like, something a bit more on the generic side compared to Unfinished Business and Golden Mask. Lara? 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 Baby... Lara? There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, if they do 4, 5, and 6, it's gonna be really funny because 5 plays like the first few notes of what we're hearing now, like all the time. Like you do anything and you just hear ba, 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 and it just stops, and you're like, what did I do? And you're like, what was so special? Can I reach this? Awesome. Does it do what it does in Anniversary? No. Okay. In Anniversary, this is a retracting floor. And you have to rush to work out and get across it. There's a lot of cool little things Anniversary does, even like simpler rooms, to just kind of give them a new breath of life. Also, in Anniversary, this block isn't here straight away. There's like a ledge, kind of where that gap in the wall is. And you have to flick a switch that makes it so that ledge drops. Well, kind of like what that one is there. But I don't think it's going to work the same way. And so it drops onto the platforms, and you can start moving it. Preemptively ready. Okay, we're supposed to go up there. I just want to check things. I can't remember if it's Last Rev or Chronicles that introduced the whole searching mechanic. Because even though it was, poorly tutorialized, as someone who, like, read instruction manuals all the time as a kid, I figured it out. That didn't sound good. Drop down so I can actually have a better look-see at what I just did. Did it pull this out? I feel like that wasn't there a second ago. I mean, my next thought is move this along to the end there, so we can go onto the edge and jump across to make that, then push that out to see if we can get on this. I was just looking classic. Hell yeah. And then I think we need to climb up and around and push it. And then I think we can make that. I think that is a free block though, so I will do this properly. Nice. Sorry, Lara, that was my fault. I pressed R2. I didn't jump, I pressed R2 so she tried to auto-grab. Oh, fuck. And I got hurt from its explosion. Ugh. All I wanted to do was push this out another block so I could climb on top of it to see if that's reachable. That's all I wanted to do. And yeah, there's a ledge there, so it has to be. Okay, that's where we were. Let's see what that is. Let's pull this. Okay, yeah. So I was thinking ahead. But yeah, the Atlantean creatures, just to kind of warn you, if you're new to classic Tomb Raider, they will kick your ass. They don't fuck around at all. They don't fuck around at all. Oh, that's a lever? Oh, I wasn't even looking at the lever. That's where we need to go next. That wasn't even where I was looking. I was looking at this. Like, can I do anything with this? No, I'm going to tank control this as well. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Because I was still holding jump. Panic over. Can you tell I'm paranoid? I don't think this fall will kill us. It doesn't mean I want to find out. Nice. So I can hear something. Oh, hi. Okay, something growling. Okay. I'm going to choose to believe there was nothing else up there from my panic jump. Oh, I see. Well, I just wanted to find out what was down here, but thanks, game. Thanks, you fucks. I was just morbidly curious. I was not expecting a death trap. Bruh. Actually, that reminds me, I probably should save. Be more willing to take the save. The only reason I'm trying not to save too much is because I want to get the trophy that's in this game for not saving too much. I have no intention of platinuming or getting all the trophies in general, because there's way too many and a lot of them are hyper specific. But if there's one like on the path I think I can get, I would like to try. Oh, that room is intentionally dark. Okay, got it. What's this do? Interesting. Where's that? Back up here, I mean. But you know what I mean. Where does that land? I see the problem. We can't find out that way. Is that more Magnum rounds? Hell yeah. Yeah, they expect you to only really use the Magnum rounds. How many have we got? 702 bullets. Yeah, but there's an expectation. I mean, I'm still going to be a reservative bitch, so pistols it is. I can wait. This bitch. It's gonna stay there. It's gonna be smart. I mean, I'll do the exact same thing in Anniversary. And I'd argue the enemies aren't as smart to try and hide behind things in Anniversary, because they have like an aggro mechanic in that game where you can piss off enemies and then they charge you. And if you are doing Anniversary, if you're struggling with the rage mechanic, know that it will only start even activating if you're too close. So if you make a lot of distance, enemies won't aggro to you. Additionally, if you're right up in their faces, the game won't let them aggro because you'd have no way of reacting to it. So it's for the sake of fairness, they don't let you either. So it's only if you're like beyond a certain sweet spot that they can aggro at you. If you're like a mile away or right in, oh god, there's more, or like really, really in their face, you're fine. Additionally, when they do their aggro, when they do their first like roar, because they will always roar and like make like a little effect so you know that they're aggroed. When they do that, they're invincible, but the moment they start running at you, they go back to normal. So if you want to conserve ammo and be precise about it, the moment they like start to rage up, stop, and then the moment they're on the move, get ready again. If you don't want to put up with, if you don't want to actually put up with the mechanic, you can just do that. If you're 100% the game, you unlock the ability to turn on health bars, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna classic control that. And another one spawned. Where'd that one come from? Oh, this is a secret? I mean, alright. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we're in. Ow! Ow, fuck! I got bit the shit out of. That's alright, we know what we're doing. Doing combat in classic control is not ideal, but we know what we're doing, we're fine. I say that, combat in like every Tomb Raider prior to the Survivor era never felt like a priority. Like, Legend would make you think otherwise, because Legend has a lot of, like, corridored combat sequences, but it still never felt like a priority. It does always come across as you hold one button and the game does its thing. And then you just gotta worry about dodging. But I do genuinely think it was the right call in the Survivors era to make it more like that. I want to see if I can be cheeky. Oh, that was way too wide, so that's not happening. I was going to see if I could kind of like scratch the edge and get across there quickly. Like, skip all this bullshit. You probably can, but I'm just not gamer enough. So I think what happened after we climbed this is that the other door opened and released another one. I think like that door like directly in front of us opened and released another beast. Yes, it does. Oh, released another 2 of them, okay. Right, let's go over here and get this again. Get this supposed secret. I mean, sure, game. Whatever floats your boat. Are they going back into their hole? That's kind of funny. Well, we're in the thick of it again. Yeah, okay, it's pitch black in here. I was like, gee, I wonder if it's like this in Remaster. No, no, crazily enough, no, it isn't. Is he coming back? There we go. Ow, fuck. Alright, this room we have to drop a bunch of sand. If it works the way I think it does, you're supposed to drop a shit ton of sand in here to build up the path enough to reach the other ledge. That's how it works in Anna V, at least. I also remember there being another Atlantean up here in Anna V. Because all this sand has to go into the other room. We're making Anakin Skywalker's least favourite puzzle. You also have to go across the top of that room you was in previously. Yeah, right here, actually. funny you say that. You know what? I'm feeling cowardly. I'd rather save. That's why. Do it. That was my bad. For a split second, I thought I was on tank control. Because we usually do these kind of jumps in tank. So I tapped left, expecting Lara to, like, swivel on the spot, and she didn't. Now all that sand, I think, has been dropped. Hey, it's that one from earlier. Why'd you fall through that? You guys saw that, right? I went straight through it. And it is there in classics. Gee, I wonder why. What's this about? I'm surprised they put a key here. I would have thought they wouldn't have bothered considering the puzzle. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, we're back to our default pistols. Hang on. I don't trust this at all. I don't. I'm getting up here. I don't trust that at all. Oh, there does look like there's something over there. Hang on. In this darkness, Jackie. This will get better. And for you guys on YouTube, it will get better. And we get to TR2 and 3. Oh, there isn't. It's just there's a different wall texture. Okay, I got baited. Because flares are in 2. So if it's dark, I could just hold down the flare. That said, though, in classic Tomb Raider, it was like on the select button that did it. Okay, I had to check. Whilst in this, select does this. Well, what would have been select does that. So I'm kind of not sure what the quick way of doing that's going to be. If it's the same or if it's different. Just saving. Because I don't trust this corridor at all. Look at this. Alright. Oh, this room. They put this at the end of the first area in Anniversary, not the start of the second. That looks like a door, so I might move this over near it just for future proofing if it is what I think it is. I might pull this and push it under it. Well, that's it. That looks like a whole slope, so I'll leave that there, so if it opens up, we can just push it. If it's not, then we haven't wasted too much time. And I'll push this one as well, and then we'll just work from left to right. Because all of these lead to something. I had a feeling. I was like, I imagine there's a few things down here. I do appreciate it. The crocs don't always aggro. I mean, this one has now a little. But sometimes they kind of just give you a passing look and just go, whatever. Like, they actually have AI that, like, doesn't just immediately assume you threat. Okay, I think that's everything we're going to get, so let's surface. We picked up a key, if nothing else. And to be honest, that might be all she wrote to this room. This room doesn't look very, big. So just checking something quick. There we go. Yeah, I think that's all there is to it, so let's leave here. We're gonna check the next room. I can do this all day. There we go. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Oh, that's too high anyway, never mind. Had to check. That isn't too high, though, I don't think. It better not be, because I'm not sure how we're getting out of here. No, we're good. I imagine that key we got in the first room is the only one you need, because there was only one keyhole that I saw. But there's no harm in checking everywhere anyway. Oh, there's a switch we probably need to pull. Hang on. Back down we go. Okay, I didn't want to fall that far, game, but alright, fine, we're here, I guess. Does this open the way back out up there? It does indeed. I was hoping to land on this ledge, then the next one down came, but whatever, fuck me, I guess. We're doing okay on health, though, so it's not the end of the world. It's not too hard of a bruh moment, just a little bit. I had a feeling there might be something in here. For it to put the drop right there, that's suspicious as shit. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, that one is just straight up the bad path. And so is this. Okay, so the first path is the key. All the other... The second path leads to ammo. The fourth path leads to health. The third path is entirely a waste. So for speedrunners, the first path is the only one that matters, I fear. And probably the fourth path, if that block does do something with that door, like that. And there's a very, at least to me, it wants you to do this. It seems very clear that there's something here. I'm just trying to see, because I didn't really look. If there's anything down that path that's obvious. But we can find out what's in here first, anyway. I can hear something. Yep, there it is. This is a terrible spot to be in. This thing's gonna kick my ass. Oh, there's the... Okay, this room. And it's got a lot on one of the bridges, so we can pick up the first of the 4 items. And I think that down there is the other door that opened. Hey, do you remember these four? These are for the area from that first level of this bit. Crazy, right? I'm going to use another small med. And I'm actually going to save as well. No, that's too many blocks. I was counting in my head. It's like, could that reasonably make that? And I probably could, but... Oh, fuck it. You only live once. We did literally just saved. Hey, you can make it. Nice. And there's fuck all over here. Great. What's this one do? Oh, there's health and ammo up there. Oh, I know exactly what this room is. They really, really transformed this room in NV while still keeping the same principle. They put like a bunch of saw and spike traps everywhere in this room. It's insane. Like, it's honestly kind of deranged. They put 2 Atlanteans at the bottom, and they put a bunch of spikes and saws and everything you can think of everywhere in this room. They actually make it a pretty damn tough room. Especially because there's a secret at the top. Oh, well, but this isn't the secret I meant, but there is a secret at the top in Anna V as well. There's a secret at the top and at the bottom, and a lot of people miss the one that's at the bottom because they're so focused on the one that's at the top. I'm going to take it slow, though. Where does this literally drop me if I... Okay, no, that's death. This is a platform. Paranoia, thy name is Lara. That's why I got my guns out, sorry. Oh, okay, you're supposed to drop then go down this way. Oh, I see. Nothing there. Why follow it along to get onto that ledge so you can jump across? That's locked anyway, so it won't matter. I mean, we could check anyway, just in case it opens for us when we get there. I remember in Last Revelation, there's a couple doors that you can just open. And it's like, it's kind of weird, because it's just like, yo, wait, what? Like, you're used to doors always being tied to switches, or levers, or keys, or something. And then in Last Revelation, there's a couple doors that you just walk up to, press the button, and Lara just opens it. And you're like, what the fuck is this black magic? You're like, what do you mean? Oh, that's not even a door. Okay, I'm glad I checked. Okay, we're on 2 of 4. I think there's Atlanteans are going to pop out. Yep. Yeah, in Anniversary there's 2 down here as well. That's why I was like in my head. I was like, I think there's going to be trouble down here. I appreciate this one waited until I was done with his buddy. To the very frame I was done with his buddy, sure, but still at least he waited. I'm getting fucking destroyed here, hang on. I'm in a really awkward spot. And I got caught in the explosion. I mean, we've got 26 larges, so it's not the end of the world, but... I don't even think I had to fight them. I don't think there's anything down here. In Anniversary, they actually put stuff down here, so it's worth the danger. They also put a tunnel to another path, so you can access another section from here instead of having to backtrack out of it. I mean, you inevitably have to backtrack out of it anyway, but there's more bang for your buck. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. And it does that every time because it's alluding to where we're going to end up. Oh, okay. I know what this is in contrast to. This room is way bigger in Anna V, and that slope doesn't start as a slope. You start at the top of it, and it steps. And when you pull a lever at the end, it turns into a slope. Okay, there's nothing up here. Well, actually, there is a something up here that's going to be a little awkward to try and get to, but we're going to give it our best. Actually, just in case it's a death trap. And because I'm in tank controls, I have to keep a hold of the action button. Or in my case, action trigger, because I've got action on R2. Which is also why sometimes when I'm in tank controls, you see me stand over something and not pick it up straight away. It's because I press triangle, because that's what it's set to on modern. And it's not. Because I have action set to R2, it also means pick up is R2. So as soon as I let it go, that happens. So I'm just checking I do want to actually drop. That's too steep. There is a bottom layer to that floor we'll have to check out later, but not yet. I think this will be the third switch. Or not, but something definitely changed. Oh. Damn. I wanted to see if I could get away with that. I mean, I probably could if I was more of a gamer. That didn't sound nice. You can't see me? Ow, fuck, every time. Hey, there we go. Now, one left. How do you... Oh, okay, I can kind of see how you're supposed to get to that. I was going to say, I think we'd die even if we made it from here. But I was like, how do you get on top of that? You can see there's, well, it's like ammo and a health kit up there. Hey. How we doing? You're gonna stay there, right? Oh shit. Fucking install the fear of God in me, just... Oh god. Stay. Oh, this is a long ass drop, Jesus. Hey, we can get out of here. You know, I choose life. I'm gonna walk this. I choose life. As I say, there's a lot of stuff here actually, so we can clear this out. The moment I saw that there was like a health kit and stuff, I was like, okay, so there has to be a way out. I'm gonna save again because I don't trust that jump. We're about the halfway through the amount of saves we're allowed to use for the trophy. Fucking... Nice. I don't... Fuck it. Okay, we live. We probably could have jumped back, but it's weird that they do the camera pan after every one. Like, just no, get the 4 objects and then be like, ooh, it opened, you know? No, I'm not going to be fancy about it. I was thinking about it. I was going to be like, I'm going to swan dive this. I was like, no, I'd probably overshoot it and like smack my head. And this path actually leads us all the way back around to where the start of the first level. If you can believe it. Hey, while you're at it, have 6 items in this section, actually, game. Have 6 items under the water. There's a trophy for picking up 6 items in 1 breath of being underwater. I have no idea where that would even be. Here. Here's where it is. Found it. Trophy unlocked. Enter the crocodile. Take 6 items underwater in 1 breath. Well, then there you go. How badly did I get hit on the health department? Oh, okay, not too bad. Nice. My controller started vibrating of you're drowning, so that's what I was checking. Oh, I'm staying up here. Whoa, do you see that fucking rapid fire Lara just did? The fuck happened there? I think it was like just out of range, so it was like re-registering and then unregistering. So it just rapid fired. Just double checking. I think we're Gucci, we can go. Because this leads us to the slide back into the opening room of the first level. And the music plays because it's the moment that, like, when you're first playing, that the penny drops and you go, wait, hey, hang on a minute, why am I back here?
No.
Oh, okay, it does default to the right item. But now you can put these in here. I don't know why the camera pans over there after every single thing you put in. Like, yeah, I think the player can figure out what these are going to open. Like, what, did they just lose faith in the player? It's like, hey, look, when they get this far, they might be a little tired. Let's just help them out. Hey, we did that pretty dang quick, actually. I will save because I remember getting attacked like as soon as you go up these stairs in Anna V. Is that another key? It looks like it. All right. What on the other side? Okay, maybe not quite. That's just health, but there's definitely a key of some description on one side. All right, I'm gonna preemptively have these ready. Yeah, these aren't the mummified ones anymore. These are just like out in the open Atlantean beasts. of the self-destructive nature. Are these guys looking classic? Oh, they actually look kind of grim in classic. They actually look kind of terrifying. I'm super curious what the torso demon's gonna look like. I don't know if it has a different name, but I've always like known it. Like in Anniversary, they call it the torso demon. Before we continue too far ahead, though, I am going to take a quick water break. Just because my throat is still a little rough. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, gamers, I'm back. Took the opportunity to use the bathroom as well, if it took me a minute longer. Alright, Lara, positioning would be fantastic. Please. Lara. There we go. She won't auto-grab because there's a gap there, so you have to actually do it manually. Oh, this is the giant sphinx, okay. This is also where the mini is! The Uzis! You can see them! They're floating in the air! That's too steep. I know, I will try and do this. I don't know if it has to be anywhere on the Sphinx, but... Okay, it can be anywhere on the Sphinx. I'd got the trophy. Do a handstand on the Sphinx. You can do it anywhere. That's awesome.
No.
I'm walking because paranoia. You can see it. It's like right just above Lara's head. It's floating in the air. They're Uzis. they're mini Uzis. They're just there. Okay, there's another key thing we need here. Let's get back down. I've done my shenanigans. Will this hurt? Ow, yes. Yes, yes, it does. I don't trust this slope, which is why I'm not committing. I mean, we should really just get down. Nothing's going to give us more information than just being on the ground floor and looking up at everything. I don't know if it's now or later, but I remember a new enemy shows up. I gotta see if I can try and get up and get that Uzi. I don't know if you can get it now or you have to come back round later. I just remember the invisible block that makes you go, wait, what the fuck? When you first see it. Because I think everyone sees it, assumes it's a glitch, and then eventually some of you will get the the boldness to just go, oh, I'll try and jump for it, and then you realise you can jump for it and your mind explodes. I think we can reach it now. I won't use the Uzis too much because, well, firstly, we haven't picked up too much ammo for it. And secondly, even if you have ammo for it, you if you can believe it, you burn it like a motherfucker. But it would be nice to have just to kind of show you that you can get it, and you can get it now. I think this is the earliest instance you can get them. If you don't get them now, it's not the end of the world. You can get them again in Natla's Mines. In fact, I don't think you can miss them in Natla's Mines. Really, unless you just deliberately don't loot a body, because it's an enemy that has it. Okay, that's a door. Well, we might be dead. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. We haven't made any real progress anyway. How much Uzi ammo do I actually have? 6 clips. Oof. I don't know what that translates to in like how many bullets per clip, but that's not too much. Alright, let's get back up there. Ow, I was right in the heart of that. Fine. Atlantean hospitals must have been terrifying. Like, for everyone involved. Like, you know... You go to visit Grandpa in the hospital, and it's like, is this going to be the day? Should we be wearing our, like, bomb-proof vests? Oh, that makes it sound like I'm talking about something else entirely. I'm going to shut up now. Alright, let's work it backwards. How are we getting over to where those Uzis are? They're like, that's my objective. Nothing else matters yet. That's my objective. Trying to figure out how to get to them. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. He was a mile away. Can I do something with this? This looks hella suspicious. Come on. Then this one, I assume. Here we are. We're gaming. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm saving. Actually, of how low these are, can I just clear them entirely? Yes, you can. Ah, okay, and that's how to open that where we were before our very rapid demise. Oh, I see one of the new enemies. This isn't the one I was talking about, but I can see you. Please don't be a problem. Hey. Ow, I just had to eat that because where could I go? Bro. All right, game. That was a hold grip to grab the edge so you don't drop. Because if you slide down backwards and hold grip, you'll grab the edge at the bottom of a slide instead of just like submerging. Or submerging, you know what I mean, falling. In fact, if you don't know that, you're not getting through TR2. Just straight up, you're not beating Tomb Raider 2 if you don't know that. There's a secret we missed in Greece that works like that. Where you have to slide down backwards to grab the edge, so you could then reposition. I'm holding up. Is it? I know it's because of camera, but I was... Come on. There's that lever. And I think that might let us go up and around. That looks like it's cut off. Ugh. Oh well, there's something at the present. Let's have a look, see. I need to be ready to jump. If I can't make it, that slide is going to drop us to death unless I jump. Can you make the gap? You can. What a queen. Hello, Linda. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry if I just butchered that. Let's back up the stairs. I have a rule in chat about no backseating, so please let me figure it out. I'll ask for help if I need it. Okay, I was ready to jump just because I thought it might be a slide. But yeah, I'm having a blast playing this. It's really fun going back to classic Tomb Raider. Okay, that's way down there in that tuckaway. Okay. I think I can... I'm going to say before I do it, but I think I can Magoo my way over to that Uzi now. I hear trouble. Hey, buddy! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! This is a terrible place to fight! Now! Nice. Okay. I'm going to swap the tank controls for this, just to make sure I hit it. I missed it. I need to be more to the left. That means this guy's back alive again. I think he's stuck. Oh no, he's got unstuck. He's got unstuck. There we go. Ow, ow. Alright, let's try this again. Tank controls. This time I'm going to go slightly higher up the slope. Please. Yay! There we go! And I'm gonna hold on the walk like my life fucking depends on it. Trophy unlocked. Do Uzi this one. Get the hidden Uzis. 500, damn. I don't like the sound of that. I'm on an invisible block? I am on an invisible block. What the fuck do you mean? What wizardry is this? Oh, it's one lone invisible block here that's a secret weapon fabled. It's literally a 1x1 block, which is why I'm walking everywhere, because you can't walk off edges, because I don't know where the edges are. Ooh, okay. But I hope you're doing well, dude. Let's get... Nope. Let's get down to safety. But now we have all our base weapons. There's only 4 weapons in Tomb Raider 1. Your starting pistols, the shotty you can find in level 1, the magnums you can find in level 2, and now the Uzis that we just picked up. Me, sensational. Good, I'm glad. Climb. Miss Croft, please. Alright, now we've just survived all that, I am actually going to save again. That is not what I wanted. There we go. Hey, Starrel, or PS5, I haven't needed logging that same account on other device via Windows, right? If your account is linked to your Hoyoverse account, like if you've actually got like a Hoyoverse sign in that you can sign into on like the website, then you should be fine. Unfortunately, I can't be much more help beyond that though, because I've never really messed with it. Linked to Hoyo Lab, then yeah, then you should in theory be fine. Please, for the love of God, die! This, please, Centaur, I am begging you to stop this. We can talk this out. Ow! There we go. Holy shit. The Centaurs are so bulky. Also, yeah, that Centaur boss that you fought in level 2, they're normal enemies now, so enjoy that. So I'm just going to put these on now. But we got the first key. I know when it first came out, like, you couldn't with Genshin because of Sony bullshit, but I don't think that still holds. I think the wizards at Sony have had to give up some of their magic a little bit and allow other people to have fun on with games that are on their platform. I know, mystical art. I'm trying to be a little cheeky. I'm trying to go off this edge here so I can position myself to get this. Oh, hi. Hey, dude. Nice. There was another door, like, tucked away in one of the... Yeah, I see it. Let's do that. Next. Wait, on is... Yeah, I am. Like, I feel like 4.5. It's not that it's gonna be like a nothing burger update, but it's like there's not too much I'm interested in because I'm like more focused, and I think everyone's more focused on Alekino joining the roster, and people want to see her drip marketing. Like, I've seen more people say this many weeks away till the drip marketing. Infinitely more than I've seen people say this many weeks till the next update drops. Like, people are way more ready for Ali, for Dad to join the roster than... and to be fair, I'm one of them. I am extremely ecstatic for Ali. Okay, what does it want us to do here? Oh, I think I have an idea. I think I was just talking about this earlier, but there's something that you can do in this game. We might have to tank control it, but we'll be fine. Actually, I'll just do that now. Yes, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You go down slides backwards, so you can grab the edge. Yeah, the common rumor is that she technically counts as a polearm user, but she uses a scythe as her weapon. And that her mechanic is once again, another system tied to Fontanians, where it's about health manipulation, but hers is the polar opposite of Furina, where Furina is about health manipulation to benefit the team, Arlecchino is health manipulation to benefit her. It's you sacrifice the rest of the team to make her stronger. which is just wild as even as a character in like full stop as a character mechanic for Genshin, considering how every other character's worked up until that point. Oh, I don't think we have this key.
No.
No. Okay, so we're not exploring any further here just yet, unless this is the key. That might be the key. Let's go back up and around. For it. Yeah. No, but the funny thing is that everyone was super excited for Skara because it was literally 2 years after he was first teased that we were finally getting back to him. So people had anticipation and time. You know, it's like, this guy nearly killed us. We need to get him. You know, this guy fucked us over in Inazuma. That was a whole year before he was still playable. We need to get him. Like, you know, there was personal reason to want to go for him, get at him, fight him, and all the rest. Ali is entirely because she's the hottest character Genshin's ever designed. Like, full, like, that Hoyoverse has ever put together. And, like, I don't think that's sort of, like, a hot take to say. Yeah. Jesus Christ, these guys have so much health. Oh, she is Pyro. That's the crazy thing. It's like, if... I've been bitten before when I've said this. Because the last time I said this, I was like, hey, if Dia ends up super good, I might have to actually finally replace Utao. And then Dia ended up being atrocious. So I'm very wary of what I'm about to say here. But if Ali's pretty good, I want her on my main squad. And the only person she can reasonably replace is Hutao. Hutao will go to my secondary squad. Which will be like a bit of an end of an era, because Walnut, by far, is the longest lasting member of my party. I've had Hutao in my main party since her release in 1.3. Like, she's never left it. So, like, if that actually does happen, it will be a bit, like, weirdly, like, almost nostalgic, but also, like, weirdly emotional to kind of let go of that character on my main party because she's been there for so long. I don't know if anyone else kind of gets what I mean, or has had a member with them for several years as well, to kind of get where I'm coming from. But Hutao, I literally got rolled for her day 1.3, and she's been in my party ever since, and she's never left it. Short end of the stick, yeah. She was over-designed. That was, and to be fair, so was Skara, which is why Skara has a redesign when he became playable, because he was over-designed. There's too many physics in the fabric of their clothing and whatnot that just made them a mess. Right, we've got both the Ankhs. I can't remember where they both go though. I know one of them's on like the back of the Sphinx's head, so we do need to get back up there. I just need to remember how to get back up there. But speaking of, like, Hoyoverse, I can't wait now we know that Firefly is fire destruction. I'm like, man, all my theories that she's Sam suddenly feel way more, justified. Like, that my very long theory of explaining how I think she's Sam, suddenly I feel very validated. Fire destruction. That is not they're not the words you thought you'd see with Firefly. I think a lot of people was expecting, like, people that, like, weren't theorizing the way I was expecting harmony or preservation or something, not destruction. Oh, I see the quick way you're supposed to get up now. Is this a safe jump? Oh, okay, basically safe jump that didn't do much damage. Firefly slams. No, I really hope Firefly's moveset is like a mixture. Where like like her ultimate, I think I was saying before that I want her ultimate to be an install. Where like like for several turns you have okay, so I do need to find where the other Unk block is. Where like you use it and then for several turns you're just Sam. Oh, found the other Unk block. Thanks, camera. That's like the biggest criticism I have of this, and to be fair, I've had this criticism since the original in '96. The camera for this game is awful. You have to use this, press the right stick in to like force the camera behind Lara way too often because shit like this happens, and now we got to do that again. Great, fantastic. We're back here. Okay, no, you're just... There we go. I'm really wary of my Uzi ammo, so I don't want to use it too much. But I can't wait for the next update, Star Rail. The fact it's 7 weeks after 2.0 is like brutal, but I'm like, you know what? We did have an update that was 5 weeks at one point, so it's probably just balancing out. But still brutal. Yeah, so close yet so far, exactly. But it's going to be crazy soon because essentially, once Star Rail's Penacony story is done, we will be in like 4.7, potentially like nearing 4.8 of Genshin. So we're just going to go from wrapping up Penacony, depending on how long that is, straight into getting ready for Natla. And everything that entails. I mean, the fact that we started getting like early design leaks of Natla, the Natlan Archon, is proof enough of what I mean. But it's like we're getting closer. It's not a finalized design even in the slightest, and even in like the concept sketches for it, there's a lot of things that clearly need to be changed. Or will be changed, but it's still like the fact that that's even out there. It's like, yeah, we're approaching that time already. Imagine Penacony's map by then too. Yeah, absolutely. Penacony will be an entirely different beast by the time its story's done. And that's assuming they don't add more areas to it even after that. Because with the game being not open world, they can get away with not having to like have big gaps between map expansions. It's a lot easier for them to add just little areas. Fucking, I nearly died again. God damn it. I mean, heck, look at everything after Sunshow Lawfu. They went back and added that extra, like the creation area or whatever, to Yu-Gi-Oh! 6, and then on top of it added that little ghost hunting area for that event in, what was it, 1.4? I think that added that. I'm going to save because I don't trust this drop at all. And then beyond all that, you know what's also like rapidly approaching? Okay, it is water, thank goodness. Zenless. Zenless is this year. That's coming quick. Oh yeah, I saw something about that this morning, like Wuthering Waves or whatever it's called, like the new thing by punishing Grey Raven team, right? I saw a clip of it like this morning, and I was like, okay, the team are literally going through their Genshin arc. And I don't mean as like, oh, it's going to be Genshin-esque. I mean as in, Hoyoverse went from Honkai Impact 3rd, a more focused linear action game, to then reaching for the stars and going for open world. This team's now doing the exact same 1-2 punch. Punishing Grey Raven was like a focused linear action game, and now like their next game's going to be like huge open scale. I can't see anything immediately obvious that swim up to the surface. Oh, it's a long way up, huh? Genshin killer. I genuinely, like, the older I've gotten, the more tired I've gotten of any game being called a something else killer. Because, like, there's anything that immediately kills itself in the market is when it gets compared to something else. Every single game that was called a Halo killer has not survived. Every single game that's been a Genshin killer has been then compared to Genshin unfavorably. There needs to, like, just let things be their own thing, because it always serves to hurt when it has to be compared to something else. You know? At least to me, that's how it's started to come across more and more as the older I've got. Is there any Pokemon kills have been made? Yeah, exactly. Oh, hang on, my headset's being a bit staticky. 1 second. There we go. We really can't get up this, huh? Yeah, no. Okay. So there is a lever of some description we need to find down here. It has to be a lever, it can't be a switch, because you can't interact with switches unless you're standing. It has to be a lever, because levers can be pulled off the wall. Okay, classic graphics don't help. Classic graphics makes things brighter usually, so I was like, oh, maybe. I mean, we saved before we jumped in, so I can kind of be a little haphazard. It's just such a long dive, and then such a long swim back up to the surface so you don't drown. Sampo. I was more surprised that Sampo was actually legit in Penacony. Because after, like, the thing with Sparkle, I was just thinking, oh, so it was probably Sparkle the whole time. Just for it to be like, actually, no, he was there too. Which is what gave Sparkle the inspiration to even do that in the first place, if you do, like, the Black Swan quest. Which, speaking of, I haven't looked... Oh, shit. I don't know, is Sparkle getting her own dedicated companion quest once her banner's out, or is the thing with Black Swan technically her one because it's all about Black Swan investigating her? About the confusion illusion, yeah. Well, it's also the masks fall, using the masks to fool you. Nice. Okay, not going there just yet. There's something in here. There has to be. Because that leads us back into the big room. Highlights 2 characters involved specifically, being Sparkle and her, so maybe not. It should play a role in the main quest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking, like, technically that was both Black Swan and Sparkle's companion quest, and not just Black Swan's. I mean, you didn't play as Sparkle in it, and that's usually, like, the sign, so maybe there is still, like, a Sparkle dedicated one to go. Heck, it could kind of, like, be the other way around, and it could be, like, Sparkle. That would be a cool companion quest, actually, to see what Sparkle was doing to cause all of that for Black Swan. Oh, whoops. Oh, and I took full damage from that. It was only a smidge, but, oh. Oh, this might have opened the door for the other one, but because the current pulls you through, you have no choice. All the water's gone. Okay, never mind. All the water's fucking gone. Holy shit. If you want to be playable. I think your guess is as good as mine on that one. Okay, I came over here, started to... Oh, God! The game is not happy about that. Holy shit. That game is not happy about me trying to stand there. I was very lucky that I landed where I did, though. Hey, that's a thing that's actually a thing in this game. It's called illegal placement. It's a thing that is in pretty much every single classic Tomb Raider, illegal placement. Essentially, if you're standing somewhere, or is somewhere in general, that Lara's not supposed to be, it's considered an illegal placement. The game will find the next, like, best place and snap you there. What path's emanator do you think Acheron is? I know she's technically nihility because, you know, leaks, but beyond that, it's kind of like, I'm not even sure if she really is the emanator because I do not trust Arventurine at his word. I really don't, especially because, you know, Black Swan's trying to help him out, so Black Swan is going, yeah, I can confirm what he says. It's like, okay, do either of you two have a lick of evidence between you? And they just go, oh, it's somewhere out there. And you're like, yeah, somewhere. I'm sure there's a lot of things somewhere out there if you look hard enough. Oh my god, there is a lot of trouble in here. Hey, oh god. Hey, ow. I'm glad I got a lot of health kits because we need them. Bro, I like how that door closed as well. Just like, no, you're not leaving. Oh. I'll see more. I made it, despite your directions. Jesus Christ. That was brutal. Been going through some of the lore. You realize Herta was from Emanator. Black Swan Diamond are as well. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that either. I just assumed Genius Society, all the members of Genius Society were, like, same path. I didn't really think about that. So what did we pick up? Oh, Scarab. Okay. Really detailed, super helpful. The music plays again every single time. Every single time you come down here, the music restarts. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to get pulled back into the current for this. I was wanting to check. Well, fuck. Oh, well, we're here now. Destruction. I don't know enough about the lore to be able to help on that discussion, but I can't see why not off the top of my head. Either way, I know that they are just very fucking dangerous. Okay, if I was a Scarab Key, where would I be? Could not stand on the head of that thing now, because I didn't realise that was bloody illegal space. Ugh, that wasn't the best of drops. Whee! Display it. And also, technically, like, we always kind of are seeing her power, but also kind of not, because of we don't actually see her. We're only seeing the dolls that she controls all of at any given time. Okay, so this just takes us around. Yeah, this just takes us around town, back to the entrance. So there has to be somewhere probably nearest to here that it's supposed to actually go to that I've missed. I do hope we get to see, like, real Herta eventually. Because I'm really curious what, like, I know she probably won't look too different from the one we're used to, but I'm really curious what it'll be. And it'll be a good excuse for a 5-star variant of her if they decide to go down that road. To have it be, like, real Herta versus doll Herta. Oh, is it literally right here? Oh, well, fuck. Well, well, we're here now. Actually, I'm gonna save. You don't save in a hot minute.
I still got a pain in my brain from you. And it's telling me funny ideas now, like to shoot you to hell.
Oh, hey, Larson. I was like, who the fuck's this talking? How many Uzi bullets have we got? Exactly 100. I'm intrigued to meet the other geniuses. So that didn't station me up. Yeah, I think of the geniuses. Like, we've had Herta, we've had Rune Mei. I always forget the robot's name, but I know that the robot's leaked to be coming kinda soonish. Also, this is Larsen's, like, final resting place, by the way, in Classic Lara. In Anniversary, no, you don't fight him here. You meet him again in Natla's Mines, and you fight him again there. It's also not the last time you see Larsen. Even though he dies here, Chronicles is all about, like prequel stories. Screw them. Oh yeah, I forgot Dr. Ratio. I always forget Dr. Ratio, to be honest. Anyway, we're done. Time for the final chapter.
You just pulled the tough end of a wishbone. Howdy.
Afternoon.
Left Larsen sucking wind then, eh?
If that is the phrase.
Well, your little vacation riot's over now. Time to give back what you've hijacked off me.
Let's try the lunchbox.
Well, kill her! You morons! Let's go.
Man, it's crazy how differently this entire cutscene is presented in Anniversary. There is no, like, cheese at all. It's, like, played dead straight. They also change when you find out the big plot twist of who Natla is. Like, I mean, here it's just revealed that Natla's bad. In Anniversary, they reveal what Natla actually is as well. But instead here, they're going to wait till later. Also, this is kind of cool. You ready?
What the heck was that? What? That one. Probably just a fish. That'd be some fish, kid. Man, you have got to learn to chill. I'm going back inside. You coming? Steady.
And absolutely no one just happens to check in the... Absolutely no one happened to check that little hatch that Lara was hiding in to get a nap. Alrighty, we immediately start on the water, so start swimming. Who do you have as a teacher? Ratio, Alhaitham, or Ito? Alhaitham. He's arrogant, but he does his best when he's got what's in front of him. Ratio, I think, would get really annoying, and I would never learn anything from Ito. Oh yeah, also, Natla's Mines is the first instance of a stripped of gear level, which is why I said don't worry too much about your ammunition. We have no guns right now, because it's all taken from us, you have to get it back. It also means literally any enemy that comes our way, be wary. Because we can't fight them. at current. Lara's a certified fish. I love what they do with Anniversary. In Anniversary, the only enemies you encounter when you don't have guns are bats. And rats, sorry, not bats. And it's funny, just like how they managed to make, like, the most basic bitch, unthreatening enemy ever a threat by just not letting you fight back. Like, you have to constantly, like, maneuver and dodge and dance around the rats because they will just bite your ankles. And you can't stop them. Because for some reason Lara can't just kick them. I think that's too high for Lara to reach. Seafood, chicken, or beef? Beef. I like seafood on occasion, but not really that much. And I just find chicken very chewy, so I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big meat eater in general, though. That's just if I had to pick. Oh, there is something here. Okay. No, I'm not vegan, that's for sure. I'm not the biggest meat person. Okay, and that's back where we were as we go all the way back up and around. Also, if you're curious how much of the game we've got left, and the level we're in right now is called Natla's Mines. After this, we have the last, like, full level, and then after that is the final boss. I've been cooking pickles lately. Fucking fair, dude. I mean, sure, why not? I hate pickles, but I'm not going to stop you. I'm a super fussy eater, so like, there's some food that I just can't imagine eating. Oh, do I have to go under the water? You do, god dang it. I'm terribly fussy at times. I'm not as bad as I used to be as a kid, but I'm not good either. But I'm also someone who isn't, like, that fussed about experimentation of food. Like, some people are very much like they can't have the same sort of meal repeatedly or they get bored of it. I don't really have that. I don't really get bored. I could have the same meal every day without fail and I'd be fine, you know? So I don't really, like, think of food the same way. Camera. I am begging you to cooperate, camera. Jesus Christ. Oh, our guns are in there, I believe, which is why the camera pans up to it. Now, I'm good with peas, corns, carrots, and parsnips. I love parsnips. I think they're great. It's everything else. It's everything else veg-wise. I can't stand sprouts. Or broccoli or anything like that. That's why I'm not a vegan, because I'd make a terrible vegan. You know, I should actually... Yeah, if I die, my last save is back in the last level, so I should probably just drop a save. Yeah, I don't like broccoli at all. I like the character. I like broccoli the character in Neptunia. I don't like broccoli the food. Oh, it's too small a gap. Okay. Celery... Celery is just kind of meh to me. Like, I don't hate it, but I don't like it. So I genuinely am a complete, like, nuisance and annoyance when it comes to what food I do and don't eat. Actually, I said a lie. I love tomatoes as well. I like the tomatoes. I'm always down for. Okay, so we can't get that just yet. So I'm using classic vision because it will make certain objects light up like nobody's business in case I'm missing something obvious. That didn't sound nice. Oh, this just opens for me, huh? Okay. Oh, fantastic. Well, thanks, camera. The camera takes responsibility for that one. Where's there? Okay, he's a big here. Well, thanks for the comparison. Listen, I'm not as bad as I used to be, but that doesn't mean I'm good either. That said, though, I might get takeaway later today. I'm kind of in the mood for takeaway. See if I can get like a good burger. Good burger and chips. Because I'm British and I say burger and chips and not fucking burger and fries. That said, if it's super thin, I still call them French fries, but that's just because they're super thin. Yeah, even McDonald's chips, they're French fries. Because they're tiny. It's if it's like proper thick cut chips. That's I call chips and not fries. I need that boulder to move actually, so I'm going to move ahead. Yeah. Oh god, there's more boulders up there. Uh-oh. Oh, let me just get up here. Good cheeseburger. Some crisp fresh chips. Don't you make me hungry now. So just checking a message. Then, iconic local food. It'd probably just be a British breakfast. Probably bacon, like eggs and bacon. That's probably like as British as you're gonna get. Bro, this camera sucks. Oh, there is a secret there. I think that is just a secret. Jesus Christ, camera, please, can we discuss this? Can we negotiate terms of agreement, please? Tea and Bicky? Maybe. You know, I know, like, you know, British, but I'm not that much of a tea drinker. I have it on occasion, but I'm really not that much of a tea drinker. Camera choosing violence. It's choosing something. Just look, fuck it, please. I love 1996. Okay, so that is a trap cycle. You're supposed to... Okay, not like that. Coffee? No, I don't drink. I don't have anything caffeinated. I'm all natural with that. Because I hold on to energy like nobody's business. Like genuinely, it's the only way to put it. I hold on to energy like it's a drug. So artificially inflating it would all it would achieve was make it so I don't sleep at night. Hello, Mona Gaming. Yes, we're Natla's Mines. We were in Egypt, but we got through it hella quick. Which is funny because Egypt was the level I was kind of like dreading a little bit in terms of challenge, and then we just kind of blasted through it. You know what? Just because it's pretty going to take us a few to figure this out, I'm going to save again. I mean, I am going to do Gold's content. Jesus, that was close. Or unfinished business. Not this stream though. If we finish it today, regardless of how like quick or slow we do it, I'll start unfinished business on a separate stream. So it'll be easier to organize and easier for people that want to see it to find it then. They don't have to go through like several parts. Oh, Jesus. Parts of this stream sort of thing. Because my intention, I'm going to do Tomb Raider 1. When the camera wants to play along with me, I'll get Tomb Raider 1 done. Do unfinished business, because I've never actually played any of the PC expansions, because I never had it on PC. I had it on PS1, like most gamers. So that would be fun, because it would be like a whole new experience. Then I'll take a short break before I do Tomb Raider 2 and Golden Mask. And then same again, once I've done Golden Mask, I'll take a short break, and then we'll do 3 and Lost Artifact. These no centaurs here. Yeah, right, can you imagine trying to avoid those missile-launching pieces of shit with no guns?
No.
But yeah, the reason why we're trying to lower this because our gun's inside. And we solved 1 of the 3 puzzles. Mona, don't start spamming. Because you will get timed out very quickly. Just trying to see if I can do anything up there. I don't think I can just yet. I think I need to wait for this to drop and we can climb on top of it and then we can jump for it. I think that's actually how you're supposed to get out of here, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we're close to 500. It's been a long time coming getting to that fucking sub goal, but we're nearly there. I mentioned it in my community post, but if we hit 500, I will fit in the first half of the deal super soon, as in Sonic Frontiers on extreme difficulty. But the second half of the deal, Okami, that will be later on because that game's hella long. That game is extremely fucking long. And there's a lot coming out at current that I just want to play and keep on top of, so we'll get back to that later. I warned you, Mona. I said I'd put you in timeout if you kept going on. Join the conversation. Just spamming titles is not joining the conversation. Only ammo in here? Fuck. I was just like, hang on a minute. So in Frontiers? It literally always has an objective marker on screen for what you're supposed to do next. So I'm not really sure what's, like, what are you struggling with? Because it's always like, if just go do things around the world, you'll get points for where the next objective marker is. You go to the next objective marker, and it will tell you have enough points to do that section. If not, go do more exploring. The only time it's a little brutal is in Final Horizon, because Final Horizon's like, you expect you to do a lot of things, if not everything, just to kind of get through it. Okay, so that didn't lead to a fuse. It led to ammo, but that's not what we need. I'm going to do one last check to see if there's anything I can interact with. Like, if any of, like, these Natla mine walls are interactable. Or Natla technology walls. So we might be able to, like, nudge one. Great DLC add-on. Well, that's kind of what we're getting. Not as like a DLC, but with Sonic and Shadow Generations. Oh, I see. We have solved the conundrum. It's the dirty one. And we can shove this into a corner, so it's out the way. I love block pushing puzzles, do you? I hope this is the last one, though, because if there's a third one, I'm not 100% sure how we're getting it out. Okay, good. Yeah, because Sonic X Shadow Generations is at, in autumn, at least it's scheduled for. We don't actually have a release date for it. And that looks, from what we've seen, it looks fantastic. I can't wait to see more. Oh, before I go too far away, can I reach that ledge from this boat now? Especially because that Caesar alone sold me so fast. I was like, alright, fine, Sonic Generations again, sure, whatever. And then suddenly, dun 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 dun. I was like, oh god, okay, we're in, boys. But yeah, okay, that's not the path. Because it very much looks like the Shadows content is not on the same engine as the Sonic Generation stuff. Sonic Generations, it just looks like a direct port of the Havoc engine port. That's another word that I always find kind of funny. The amount of people I hear say Havoc, and I'm like, is it just because of Zavok, the character, that you've all started saying that? No, it's pronounced Havoc. You don't pronounce it Havoc. Because it's causing havoc. That minecart was, like, right at the very end over here, I think. Nope, this is a separate puzzle. Because that fuse. Okay, no. Where was that mine? Where did that minecart go? Oh, actually, I think I know where it is. What's on my head? Hang on. I think there was another exit over here that we can go back to. Yes, here it is. Alrighty, what are the odds that drill's gonna chase us down? In fact, I'm gonna save instead of trying to figure that out. Actually, will we be able to pull this out completely? I think so. I hope so. Then we can just push it to the left. Or not. Ah, fuck, we were supposed to push it, weren't we? Oh, we can still pull it? Okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, I already know this is a trap.
Ain't nothing personal.
Cowboy, no. No, I'm unarmed. Oh, fuck. Nothing personnel, kid. That's what that was. At least we know we can push this instead of whatever I was doing. If we don't pick that up yet, can we just like look around more? Or is
Nothing personal.
okay? No, he shows up regardless, so you might as well just take it. Yeehaw! Bye, cowboy. I think the cowboy straight up isn't in Anniversary. He's just cut. There's nothing else we can do in here right now. We'll come back for you, Mr. Yeehaw. It will be fun though if they... Well, fun might not be the right word. It'll be frustrating, but I'll definitely do it if they do decide to remaster 4, 5, and 6. Because all they're like it's gonna be funny because, man, there is a choice there. It's like, man, I'm gonna play 1, 2, or 3 collection, or I'm gonna get 4, 5, and 6 collection. It's like, man, yeah, there's one that's really going to like feel like daylight robbery if you play first, and it's 4, 5, and 6. There's gonna be one that's gonna feel like you just got robbed. They are not as good. I like 4 a lot, but Chronicles is bad, and Angel of Darkness is very glitchy. As much as I genuinely like AOD, it's still very glitchy. I was hoping like one of these panels would be broken so I could jump across, but the only ones that are broken are this side exit. Alright, we know where the last fuse is. It's just how do we get it out? What's the puzzle? It's this, but I think we need to turn it on to get it to move. Because I don't think we can just reach it. Even though, Lara, you can reach, you can crawl. But she say nay. Nay to your fucking crawling. This isn't Tomb Raider 3. This is TR1, and you will put up with its shitty camera. I had to check, there's like a secret tile there. Alright, off to looking around. I didn't see anything else in Cowboy's room, but I might have to double check it. But I'm just kind of like checking everywhere as I go. Okay, we've pulled that, and this drops us back over this. We can't open the door. No, this isn't Last Revelation. It's changing like the stupidest thing about Last Revelation. You get used to the first 3 games having locked doors only. Then you play this game and suddenly it's like, oh, just this once. Here's a random door you can just open because we say so. And you're like, what? Why? How? Oh, no, still too high. I mean, up there I think is where you get out for plot, so you don't really want to do that now. Alright, backtracking, checking around the area again. Actually, I was going to go check the mine, wasn't I? I'm trying to remember where that was for a second. See, there's something's hidden away. Other than nothing personnel, kid. Is he even still here, or is he despawned because we went away? No, he's still here. He's got my magnums! Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I do think there's something down there, though. And it's okay, because we can just pick up the thing and then start running again.
Ain't nothing personal.
Hey Laura, here's a crazy concept. Go around the corner. Oh, I see. We're fucked because we grabbed that ledge. It's a bait. You're not supposed to grab that ledge because you need to grab the next one. You're completely baited. Tomb Raider 2 is going to be a lot of this, by the way. Just as a heads up. Tomb Raider 2 is going to be a lot of me just kind of stumbling into immediate adamant death. And learning the hard way and going, oh, I think I understand this. And then getting proven immediately that I don't. Or I think that's where you're supposed to go, and then it not be.
Ain't nothing personal.
Yep. Shit. So I was using the opportunity while I had it to kind of look and be like, okay, so what are we supposed to do to, like, get to that? Because we land on that backwards regardless. I mean, I could try and... I mean, we'd probably take some fall damage, but we could try and force myself to land on that ledge backwards by just jumping on it. Or falling. Like, instead of trying to grab the ledge, just running diagonally off it sort of thing, so we drop onto it, and then backflip, and then forward jump.
Ain't nothing personal.
I'm gonna try that. Fuck it, we're here. So, like, literally just forward fall, backflip, forward jump, grab. Nice, okay. Then hope this isn't too molten that it hurts us. Oh, it goes on for a while back over there, huh? That's a slope, that's a ledge, that's over there slopes. Okay, yeah, let's go this way for now. Uh-oh. Boy, here's a crazy concept. I'm gonna save on a separate save slot, but we're saving again. Meanwhile, Cowboy's up there like, oh, she's gotta be turbo dead. She's gotta be melting, right? Because that's how I imagine he sounds. Ugh. It's a crate there. That didn't sound good. Ugh. This is the other side of Le Baudel. Okay, it's pitch black over here. Okay, that's probably not the way you're supposed to go. You're supposed to go back this way. Oh shit, our shotgun. Oh, I thought maybe you'd shoot that and break it. We have a weapon. I mean, it's still not ideal because we have a weapon with limited resource. The real question is, how do we get out of here now, though? So it's just so I can try and see better. How do you get out of here? So I'm just rubbing up the walls if there's anything that lights up. I know it's like pitch black for you guys. I mean, I have an idea, but I don't think it's intention in the intended way. Or even if it will let me do it. I doubt it will, but we can find out. Damn it didn't work. Hang on, hang on. There we go, we're free. We're free. Oh, there's another hole here. Oh, okay, well, at least we solved it. And when we get back up there, we're going to get our bloody magnums. Neither of those jumps look safe. Just in case. Okay, no, we're good. No! Okay, I'm glad I saved. Yes, yes. It's fucking TNT. Holy shit. Can I? Hang on. Aww. Aw, come on. I should have been able to blow myself sky high. Aw, come on. 0 out of 10. I should be able to send myself to the fucking stratosphere. Hashtag not my peak fiction. We're going to be here for a second because we're dragging this quite a way. There's a gap in the wall there. How's this looking classic? Oh, it does still say TNT. Because it did cross my mind. I was like, maybe it doesn't say TNT in classic, and that's why it doesn't blow up. Oh, okay, that is just like a rubble and mess. I sense boulders are going to come down my way. No? Oh, okay. You bitch. Oh, and this is up here. And then we can go and get our revenge on Cowboy Bebop. He's over there still, I see him. Let's pull this and then we'll go make his day. We need to get down there. Hey! Hey, not so tough now, are you? Hey! I have no idea what that opened. Got 850. No, we'll keep shoddy. We'll keep our shoddy for now. Actually, no, I will swap to the magnums. Alright, time to go explore, see what that did. And by explore, I mean I'm going to go immediately go check the conveyor belt. Oh, whoops. Hey! Where's the thing it's supposed to have shot across? Unless, of course, someone's taken it. Alright, let's go back to see if someone's taken it. Is it really just... Hang on, I got to double check. Is it really not just at the tip that we can just, like, pick it up? Has it actually been, like, stolen? 'Cause it was on there, we could see it. And that won't open. Alright, let's start looking around. Let's see where it might have ended up. Oh, it's already been used.
No. No.
The game's also glitched out a smidge. Okay, a lot. Oh. Interesting, okay. I do think the game's glitched out a smidge, but it's like trying to figure out where to go and what to do. Yeah, and see, now it's fixed itself. Yeah, now it's fixed itself, okay. You said to circle round. And that also means I'm going to go check the conveyor belt in case that was glitched as well. I mean, maybe? I'm not sure. You know what? I'm going to load and go back through what we've done to kind of like remap and figure out what I'm missing. Ow! Fuck. Jesus Christ, camera. And I'm being more, like, cautious to, like, check every little thing as we go. Guess it's, like, something obvious I've just missed. Uh-oh. We're good. We can recover this. There we go. Whoops. Oh, okay, never mind. They don't want you to touch that at all then. It was just that it glitched out and let me... Ooh. Oh, that's always been here. Let me in early. So I am just missing the last one, but this... It was on the end of this, and we pushed it along, so it should be here, which is why I'm confused. I'm like, what? That's why I thought like another NPC might have stolen it. I mean, I can go turn it back off and then check it. We know the route. So I'm just double checking everywhere we've been to try and see if I can put something together. I could just look it up, but I want to see if I can figure it out first for a minute. So I feel like it should be there, which is why I'm paranoid it's glitched. Especially because this house has really fucking appeared here again. Let me look it up, because I'm paranoid it's glitched. Oh, there's another switch we're supposed to use near the cowboy. Okay, let's look there first. We can load because it'll be closer. I just looked it up in the end because we're going to be here for a while otherwise. Hang on. There we are, reorganize. Alright, let's... Shoot it, Lara! I was holding down the trigger, please! There we go. Apparently, you go up here, and there's a switch up here. There it is. See, no, it wasn't glitched. I hope, like, even if, like, you like veterans or, like, end up watching this for whatever reason, and they're annoyed, and it's like, well, no, of course it wasn't a glitch, it was just me playing bad. I hope you can at least understand why I got to that conclusion. Considering it was on the belt was moving, there was nothing there, and it felt like this was the only place left to go. And, you know, going back, the hut wasn't in place. It was double layered on the spriting. Which to me suggests that there's a glitch of some description at work. Not that it will stop people. I already know there's going to be a few people I watch who think I'm not a gamer. I mean, I'm not, but we'll get there. I'm no expert, but we get there. How are we doing on health? A little under half. No, we've got 32 of these things. I'll burn one, screw it. I won't be seeing that in later Tomb Raiders. Later Tomb Raiders get a little more stingy with medkits. I think even as soon as TR2, they start getting a lot stingier with what medkits you can pick up. Oh, this belt's not supposed to be on. That's the trouble. The belt was what glitched. It's not supposed to be on, I don't think, because now we've got the last fuse. Fucking this stupid thing. I might have to reset the area so we can pick this up. We know how to do that. We literally leave and then re-enter. Okay, we'll have to go a little further, but leave and re-enter. That's how we reset it last time. We went back to the waterfall room and then worked our way back up. We re-hit the triggers, basically. I'm not saving again, though, until I know we're in the clear, because I feel slightly less trusting. If you can believe it, I feel slightly less trusting now we're getting like visual glitches in artifacting. Alright, so this fixed it. Please say yes. That looks promising. Hey, and then this will drop as soon as we enter because we'll hit the trigger. I didn't mean to whack the mic, but now we've got our default pistols. Is this going to just let us out? Okay. And now I'm going to save. I feel like I've earned it now. Why is there a wooden panel above the lava pit? That sounded close. Or did that just let us out? I think it just let us back out. Okay, that was just a secret. But this just brings us back around to the waterfall room. Yeah. I mean, still it's progress, and we have our guns again. The only thing we're missing are the Uzi, but I know the kid drops it. Alright, let's stop poking around. Like a fucking huntsman holding my shotgun out. I'll put it away. I'm keeping the shoddy on hand because it will do what we need to if we're caught. Like, burn it out and then we'll go to something else. I'm more curious what that lever did. Because we still don't actually know. We might be fucked. Yep. Because she bonked the wall when it flipped her positioning. That's okay. Sorry, I'm glancing again. I'm glancing at the guide to see where we need to go again. Oh, we don't even have to get our pistols. We could have just left the level when we got to the TNT box room is where we're aiming for. So I was on the right idea. The reason why this circles you back around to the lake room is because then you carry on going towards the lava room to fight Cowboy if you haven't already. And I'll save again when we get there. Just so we don't have to do this again. When I bump the wall again. I mean, we can just default these again now. I'll probably still swap to the shotgun or the Magnum. Probably the shotgun, burn it out, because we won't need the shotgun for like the end game, so we might as well use it now. The Magnums and Uzi is what I'm saving for the end. I'll save here. There we go. Took a little bit of a fall, but we made it. Apparently there's a wall we can climb in the TNT room to proceed. Oh boy, get game. I know we're burning saves at nobody's business here, but I am paranoid. If you can believe it. Yep, this looks alright. Okay, I want to quickly check. I think there's a trophy for killing this a certain boss a certain way. Oh, no, it's not this boss. Okay, we can kill this boss however we see fit, so I'm going to just swap to... no, he moves around quite quick. I will use Magnums. Alright, let's see your intro line. I see him. Bruh. That's his dialogue. Give me them. Trophies. The trophy says, yes, I'm firing at you. Alright, let's look around, see what we can pick up around here. And then all that's left is Bald. I don't know what his actual name is in Classic. In Anniversary, that they give him a whole backstory that he's like this murderous, like like psychopath that's like that like Natla got just because his kill record is so insane. It would just be it would just be silly to not have someone that effective at their job, or something like that. I think was the tale. Oh, that is actually water. Huh. I have to check that out in a second. I was like, that's... What the heck? Alright, I'll bite. What's down here? I'm glad I started exploring. And another large, because we're really running low on them, apparently. Okay, this just drops us back into the room. Oh, and a decent spot too, okay. It's kind of crazy how they built like this elaborate kind of arena just to fight this one dude on a skateboard. Like, yeah, Natla just has this. Don't worry about it. I'm going to use this. And I am also going to save yet again. Any more? Oh, I know this bit. In Anniversary, you climb this and then you fight both Bald and Skater Kid together. Well, I say fight, it's a quick time event, but you do fight them. That is only like one of the few things in... Oh, whoops, that was my fault, I let go of R1. I wish Anniversary didn't do. Like, I don't mind the quick time events, they're fine. I just wish you actually got to fight the humans. Because they make every single human a quick time event in Anniversary. You don't fight them directly at all. But I also know that CD had a very busy work schedule at that time because they were working on Underworld at the exact same fucking time. And of the two, Anniversary absolutely was the one that got off better. I love Underworld for what it is, but there's certainly a lot of it that you can tell. It's like, man, this game probably would have been a bit different if this hadn't happened kind of situation. And any game that makes you think that, I always think is a shame. It's a door, okay. Ah, okay, I see the problem. We can't push that out from the other side. And if we pull it, we can only pull it out to here because our back's against the wall. Hmm. Oh, we can just pull this. Hang on. I'm overthinking it. And then we push it in from the other side, and it might, well, I hope, reveal the passage. Well, the camera really loves this short space. Hey, it really, really enjoys this, huh? Aha! We can't push this anymore.
Say cheese!
Yeah, this guy's hella different.
Scum sucker!
The trophy unlocked says cheese. So what are these, like Atlantean houses? Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh, okay, this is the other side of this. Okay. Why was his one voice-lined dialogue "say cheese"? What? Why? No. This is great. This is great practice for the pyramids in Lost Revelations. Okay, come on. Too close.
No.
Oh, I see. It opened the other room. I was gonna say, what did that do then if it didn't open the door? We might have been here a while, but I think, honestly, we've got most, if not everything in here. And in Anniversary, this is what ends the level. Same here. Okay, we missed a few pickups, but we did clean house on secrets. 50 minutes is not at all accurate for how long it took us to do, but whatever. I'll go back to file 1 now, we're good. We're past the bit I was paranoid about. And now into the next bit I'm paranoid about, but for a different reason. Yeah, these things look gnarly, even in Classic. I love this interpretation of Atlantis, because it's so, like, Atlantis is always, like, this glistening gold magical land in, like, everything. And then here's this, like, actually, no, it's a giant, like, mutilated flesh pit. I guess we're going this way. Like, the idea of Atlantis just being this hell army is just way cooler. And it's kind of a shame too, because this is like the only time they kind of lean into this like grotesque horror-y locations. They don't really mess with it too much more beyond this. Like, they have horror-y things, but they never get to this extent. Get me out of here. Is it time for the Great Pyramid? Or the Great Climb? I'm gonna back up because it might come down. It is. Ow! Alrighty, this is like the section that makes me nervous in Anniversary, so I'm not sure how it's going to be here. Ow! Fuck, okay, cool. You know, I'm going to load, we just saved. I can't see what's there to go for it. Oh, it's a whole secret alternate path, huh? Well, it might not be secret, it might be mandatory, we'll see. It's absolutely mandatory. Okay, never mind. How many secrets are actually in this level? 3 and 50 fucking 1 pickups? Oh, okay, that would count as 2, to be fair. Okay, that's probably where we need to be. That is mean. That is very fucking mean. Careful. Damn it. Alright, so you got to be on the ball for all of that, got it. Sorry, we didn't save too long ago. Oh. Damn. Okay, we probably come back through there then. Was kind of early. Okay, we didn't make it. So that was kind of early, so I was slightly paranoid. You know what? I'm going to save again. Oh, there is a path up there. Okay. I just jumped straight to this to try and skip that boulder. Uh-oh. Well, now we're not skipping it. What's this do? Whilst we're here. Oh, it opens that door. Okay, good. So I'm not sure if we can just jump on that corner. It didn't feel safe. Oh my god. Lara, please, I am begging you to get out of this. Oh, it is timed. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's either water or through here. Either way, you gotta be quick. I mean, it'd be a bit bold, but can I just jump straight? Hang on. Can I just jump straight fucking for this and then dive off that? And then from here, go straight for that and then in. Hey. And then that's if you took that way through. There is a lever there. How do we get to that? As we go through, like, the weird, creepy muscle and bone room. Man, this looks way more unsettling in HD compared to Classic. Holy shit. Classic, you can convince yourself it's walls. In this, like, no, you can't avoid it. You're running through bone marrow. Ugh. I'm actually impressed how they managed, because a lot of games that have like an older art style, when they try and do creepy, they almost make it creepier sometimes, at least for me, because there's more like oddities and things that don't make sense because of the nature of like the older art style. So yeah, that didn't catch me. That was, yeah, a bit late on the reaction there, Death Trap. Oh, it is just that door making that sound. I wasn't sure if it was something else. Oh no, there is something else. I'm in tank control, so I need you to just die. Okay. I know enemies are going to spawn as soon as I rise, so I'm just like, if I can stick low, it gives me a chance to pick up healing. Look at these orbs. Yeah, there's about a bunch of enemies about to spawn on us, like, now. Or when we pull these levers. This is a... Oh. This is you do this after the pyramid, but I know what this puzzle is. In Anniversary, you do this later. You do this in the last area. I tried to figure it out in my head, like how long they'd been alive for. To know when to jump away. Any more? Oh, it's too late now because I'm diving in. Actually, there's a pickup there. I kind of want that. Ow. We're never keeping a hold of these small med packs, man. We're never keeping hold of them. Alright, back into the bone marrow room. Ugh. I think we already fucked up. We're supposed to, like, probably step on the floor in a certain way or whatever. Yeah, I already know what we're supposed to do here. We're supposed to stop the boulder. We have to reset the room, but we have to push this in the way of it. And then when we circle around, it resets the room so we can do it. Or resets the boulder. Alright, well, let's find out. Yeah, and then it closes behind us because then it gets the opportunity to reset the room. Whoa! Yeah, okay. Oh boy. I'm dead. Well, I kind of got myself kerfuddled, but I'm glad I saved at least. I just want to loot this area. That's the only reason why I'm killing these guys. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that's a slope that's too steep as well. That will fall to our death. I guess this way it is. That was game. I don't claim responsibility for that game. I was just trying to aim, and Laura just decided, you know what sounds great? Oh Jesus, we should be using these. Bruh, this room is terrible for fighting these guys. Oh, wait. Like a teacher disappointed in the class. Oh, wait. I'm not falling for this twice. I'm going to save. Where am I going from here? Or am I just taking... I think I'm just taking a leap of faith over here. No, I'm taking a leap of death, apparently. Then I'd assume I have to lean to the side. I don't really like the fucking sounds these things make. I was holding R1 to try and stop that, Miss Croft. There's another one flapping around. Oh, you're in here. Oh, this looks like a trap. I think we've got 21 saves left if I want that trophy. You know what trophy I'm definitely not getting, though? The speedrunning one. I think that one is long since past the opportunity of obtaining. I think you have to beat it in under 5 hours. We are definitely over that. Of course. Oh, so it just deletes that block. It just vanishes. And I think this one makes another, like, path block. Yeah. Jesus. We've got 34. We can use one. We can afford to be a little wasteful. Oh, I think we're approaching the top now. I can hear more death traps though, unfortunately. Oh, and dart traps. Who's on the other side blowing blow darts? These things don't have lips. How are they doing that? Oh, these are the 3 tombs. Or the 3 thrones. There's Natla, T whatever it is, and then Qualipec. Oh, I got a trophy for that. Because, yeah, Natla is one of the 3 rulers of Atlantis, originally. Spoilers. They reveal it to you in an anniversary way before this. They reveal it to you at the end of Egypt. Oh, you can push this again. Awesome. Okay, I knew what I needed to do there. It wasn't happening for a second. Then that's the other bit if you pulled the out switch instead. Oh boy. Yep. Oh, it's a big bitch too. Uh-oh. Can this big guy die, please? The plus side is, because we made sure to keep on top of our big health kits, we can kind of spoon feed ourselves for most of this. Uh-oh. No, I'll be brave. There's a fucking lot of them, but I'll be brave. Alright, now for this puzzle. I will heal again, fuck it. Our doppelganger. To be fair, it's actually pretty easy to deal with. Pull this, open up the death pit, and then swap sides. There we go. And then the door opens. That is our doppelganger. Just throwing it out there. They made a doppelganger Lara. That's what to do, Uzi, we've got 1,000,000 bullets for it. The reason why I didn't open fire at it is because if you shoot your doppelganger, it just shoots you back. Because it mimics you perfectly, so we would have just taken damage for it, so you might as well just not bother and just focus on trying to deal with it. I think this is the end of the level anyway, but I wanted to save just to be safe. Oh yeah, because we're going to crash land on top. Oh god! Glad I did. Oh, I know this room. In Anniversary, they put crushers on the side. Just to give you something to think about, they put like crushers on one side. Well, they have crushers on both sides, but they're threat on one side. There's something you have to use as footing to jump over on the other. Because like the ground's all broken. Alright, final level time. there's any other pickups in here before I get this.
You can't do this.
We condemn you, Natla of Atlantis, for your crimes, for the flagrant misuse of your powers, and for robbing us of ours.
You can't,
Breaking the three bond of consent that our people are ruled and secured under, and invading Teopan and myself with our army, our warriors, empty from our pyramid, so that you can use the pyramid, its powers of creation, for your own mindless destruction.
Mindless? Look at you! Neither of you have one squirt of inventive juice in your heads. Wasters.
Let's just do it.
Tihokan!
You use the sacramental place as a source of individual pleasure. As some freak factory.
They're survivalists, a new generation.
A slaughter heap now. And you, we're gonna lock you in limbo. Make your veins, heart, feet, and that diseased brain stick solid with frozen blood. Greet your eternal unrest, Natla!
You won't rest either, or your damned continent death.
And that's where the reveal is in this version.
Back again.
And you? For a grand reopening, I assume.
Miss Queen of Atlantis.
In a rut, natural selection at an all-time low. Shipping out fresh meat will incite territorial rages again. Will strengthen and advance us. Even create new breeds.
Kind of evolution on steroids, then.
A kick in the pants. Those runts Qualapec and Tihokan had no idea. The cataclysm of Atlantis struck a race of languoring wimps. Plummeted them to the very basics of survival again. It shouldn't happen like that.
Or like this.
Hatching commences in 15 seconds.
Too late for abortions now.
Not without the heart of...
Jesus Christ.
No! 10.
Wow, I was... Okay, Natla, yeah, go sit in the lava for that line. Bloody hell. Anyway, time for the Torso Demon. I wonder how this thing's going to look in HD. It doesn't look too bad. Well, see how he looks in Classic? This is how he looks in fucking Classic. Anyway. This guy is an absolute monumental damage sponge, so we're going to be here for a hot minute. Also, I'm sorry about the noise. If you've got headphones on, I apologise. You're going to hear nothing but me shooting for the next couple minutes until this thing dies. I'm trying to run in. Oh, whoops. I'm trying to run in every now and then, so then Lara aims with both guns. It's done. He's gonna have like a fucking rib ache. He's like, oh shit! Oh, I'm gonna back up. It's gonna blow up. Trophy unlocked. Kind of evolution on steroids. In Anniversary, Natla instead tries to convince Lara to join her side. Because she needs more people to rule next to her. but now we're in the final level. That's effectively the final boss, like the torso demon. But we do have like the rest. We have to get out of here. I can check, but I don't remember this level being. Yeah, no, it's not too long. We might actually get this game done today. Holy shit! And then when we come back, we'll do unfinished business. That doesn't go any further. Aha! Camera. Fuck camera. I just want all I want is to see what's here. Before I push this in place and then go around again. Because there's a lever there and the door opposite. We do also technically have one more boss, but it's... No, the torso demon is the, like, a final boss in a sense. Oh, I can already see how this is going to be a pain in the ass. Hang on. Ow, okay, the lava spitting is actually threat. I think a boulder's going to chase us down there. Oh boy, what? Fuck, it's almost like I wrote this game. I was like, man, this is like a long straight with a gap for a boulder to land in. You know what would be a good trap that would probably catch me? Is have a boulder and then have one behind it that like drops automatically like a few seconds later. Nice, now it's time to get out of here. We're absolutely going to take some shots, lads. Ow. 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 Just course correct a little there for a second. Jesus Christ. Fuck. I tried to... Because you can grab that to get over to those there, but I don't know if we can make that jump. No. Okay, let me just... Let's just do this. Let's just do what's expected. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not actual lava pouring in, it's just a death box moving at us. Essentially. Fucking... blends in. Have we picked up any Magnum rounds? I don't think we have. No, we haven't. Oof. You're supposed to stand and jump that, okay. There is a pickup in that. I saw the exclamation point. I'm good. I appreciate the offer game. It's all cool. I'll pass. Right, what it wants you to do here is that. So you grab this and it goes over you, so you can then climb up and go over. Is that going to turn itself off, or do I need to navigate around it? Well, I fell in anyway. Give me a chance to see if there's anything else in here. I L plus ratio plus fell off. Oh, this is not where you rise up from. This is not where we rise from the Tomb Raider up from. Okay. You have to actually... I think you do have to put up with the fire for a second. Fuck me. I was trying to reposition. That's on me. Oh, I know where we are. I'm going to save because I want to try and do this. Yeah! Trophy unlocked, bullseye. I was saying, like, you can just dive into that from there, because that ledge is a bait, you can't land on it, and it doesn't lead to anything. Final boss time. Actual final boss time. Natla's up there. Because she's the queen of hell, so of course the lava doesn't affect her.
You can't bump off me and my brood so easy, Lara.
In Anniversary, when she gets up for phase 2, she says sooner or later you'll run out of bullets, and I'm like, will I? Trophy unlocked, yes I can. Defeat the third ruler of Atlantis. We need to get up in there. I need to figure out how. We're done. We get out there, we win. The game's over. We're out there, out of here, we win. This is literally the last main room. Oh, there's a... I was like, why isn't she auto-grabbing? It's because it's a diagonal inward. Just on the corner, not letting us do that. Right, where are we? And that, I believe, is TR1. I think we're actually done. I think we actually fucking beat this game. So I'm like waiting for the cutscene to take over. Just in case. It also makes it a nice round number. Oh, we're not done. Okay, now we're done once we get to this. Yeah, now we're done. Now we're finished with Tomb Raider 1. Because this exits the level. Trophy unlocked, the Cataclysm of Atlantis. Play it like you did on 1996. Save 86 times or less in a single playthrough. And that's it! We finished Tomb Raider 1, yay! Oh, it's been such a pleasure to come back to this. I know, like, there's been a lot of moments where I've just kind of been quiet and focused, but I just genuinely enjoy the puzzle-solving nature of this game, the exploring, the tombs especially, and everything. It genuinely, this game's a blast. And it's been such a fun ride to come back to it. It's not perfect, but a lot of it's also what it was stuck with on 1996. The camera is atrocious. The camera is atrocious. And sometimes it's not actually the original game's fault, it's the remaster. Because when you're in remastered graphics, the camera's slightly higher than it was in the original. So sometimes it hits the ceiling. But in general, the camera is questionable at best sometimes. But I genuinely, yeah, this is a fantastic, well-done remaster. And I can only hope my praise continues, because next we meet in Tomb Raider, it's going to be Unfinished Business, the expansion. Which isn't that long. It's only 4 levels, so we might be able to knock that out in a stream, but we'll have to see how it goes. Because I've never played it before, so I don't know. Once again, for those just tuning in, I've played all of the original Tomb Raiders before when I was a kid. I have never touched any of the expansions, because they were PC only, and I didn't have a PC as a kid. I had a PS1. So, although I had memories of this, well, you saw, I only had to look up a guide once, but I did get hard stuck at one point in Natla's mines. I really wasn't sure what to do full stop at that point. I didn't realise it was literally just a random secret wall up above a crate, because, you know, gamers never look up, and so I just missed it. But outside of that, yeah, we managed to solve every puzzle. We managed to figure out everything as we went on. We managed to get through all of Egypt. It took us 4 hours to get through Greece, and it took us, what is this, 4.5 to get through the rest? About 4 hours 20 to get through the rest, so nearly 4.5. You round up. And of course, the moment I was better, and like, because my health was abysmal in those first 2 streams, but of course, the moment my health is, you know, good, we're in, baby, we're in immediately, and we can do it. But yeah, on the schedule, all the other streams that were Tomb Raider 1 are going to be Unfinished Business. When we finish Unfinished Business, if we do it in one stream, because there's still another stream slot for this, we won't start TR2 in that one. We are going to do a few other things and kind of give it a break for a little bit to get on top of other stuff. And then we'll come back and do TR2 and Golden Mask. But for those who are, like, exciting to look for the future, but also kind of curious as to what it'll entail, Tomb Raider 2's difficulty starts where this game finished. So it literally, in the first level, the Great Wall of China in Tomb Raider 2, will kick my ass. It gets just harder and harder and harder. Thomas, Mr. Cat. Aw. Although... Oh, the music's faded out. Is it just going to go to other tracks? Or are we in it for the long haul? Oh, we can speed this up. I'll just skip it. In total, our final statistics, which are not accurate, we took 6 hours and 49 minutes, so it's not accurate because also we died and reloaded saves a whole bunch. We picked up 23 of the 45 secrets, found 254 of the 357 pickups, killed 249 things. We used 8,827 bullets. I can guarantee you the major majority of that is the Uzi. And we hit target 6,553 times. We used 43 med packs, and we travelled 54.65 kilometers. Nice. And if you go to start another game, you can now do NG+, which is unique to this. Which is unique to this remaster. The last thing we can show off before I wrap up, because I should have... When we do Tomb Raider 2 and Tomb Raider 3, I will show it off first. I just completely forgot. It wasn't on the forefront of my mind. There is also a tutorial mode that's separate called Lara's Home that you can do. And I will just quickly show it off and make it the last thing we do. Something that became a staple of the series for a while. On and off. It's in 1, 2, and 3. It's not in 4, 5, and 6. It's back in Legend and Anniversary. It's not in Underworld, technically. And it's only in Rise of the Tomb Raider, and even then it was DLC. It's not in Tomb Raider 2013, and it's not in Shadow. Technically it is in Shadow, but it's a mandatory level.
Let's do some tumbling.
The whole point of this is that you can be tutorialized in a safe space that won't hurt you.
Now press it again and quickly press one of the directions, and I'll jump that way.
I'll do it in tank just to show it off. So you got the tumble mat. You come over here and you're going to get some like flavor text of Lara saying...
the main hall. Sorry about the crates. I'm having some things put into storage and the delivery people haven't been yet.
The only thing I should have done, because there's a trophy for it, is from the Torso Demons base. If you jump off and fall all the way down the pyramid, Lara will fully scream 3 times.
I don't actually run everywhere. When I want to be careful, I walk. Hold down the walk button and walk to the white line.
Is this
With the
teaching you
walk button
walking?
down, I won't fall off even if you try to make me. Go on, try it. If you want to look around, press and hold the look button, then press in the direction you want to look. If a jump is too far for me, I can grab the ledge and save myself from a nasty fall. Walk to the edge with the white line until I won't go any further.
And then you do this.
Press forward and I'll climb up.
Then is this teaching you about long jumps?
If I do a running jump, I can walk to the edge with the white line until I stop. Then let go of walk and tap backwards to give me a run up. Press forward and almost immediately press and hold the jump button.
Number 4 is the same idea, but now grab.
This is a really big one. So do a running jump exactly as before, except while I'm in the air, press and hold the action button to make me grab. Nice.
Nice. So there's the last thing left to show off before we wrap up, so I might as well. And then lastly, it's teaching you about shimmying.
I can't climb up because the gap is too small. But press right.
Well, in later Tomb Raiders, you'll be able to climb up because the gap won't be too small. When you get the ability to crouch, Lara.
Tap backwards, and I'll jump off backwards. Immediately press and hold the action button, and I'll grab the ledge on the way down.
They expand the mana a lot in 2 and 3. Well, 3 they more rearrange things and expand.
Move me around underwater.
Alright, the way it works in tank controls is that up and down is inverted, so down goes up and up goes down, and holding X is what makes Lara swim, whilst in modern you just hold forward. It's a lot more akin to how it controls in the Legend Trilogy.
And right to maneuver right. Now I'd better take off.
And then once you climb up, it's over, you're done. I'm just changing the controls back to modern. Ta-da! So yes, next time we meet, we're doing unfinished business. But as for next time we meet on stream, I plan to be back tomorrow to finally get back to Grand Blue Relink. That game ended up getting pushed back way more than I ever planned to. We did like the main story, it's just like starting post-game and whatnot. So that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Whether you watch it live or in post, you're always appreciated. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, my Patreon, and my PayPal description of every single video. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps this little channel grow. We're so close to 500. A real, like, big milestone I never thought I'd reach. But I digress. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow for hopefully more Grand Blue. For those who want to see me when I start, just before I go, actually, if people are wondering when I'm going to start Unfinished Business, I'll start it on Thursday. I'm just double checking my schedule. Yeah, I'll start it on Thursday. Anyway, I digress. You guys take care now. Peace.